but we lost a lot, a lot of soldiers. I mean, and also a German wolf pack come in at night. After the morning that night, a German wolf pack of submarines come in and they sank 5 of our ships. You could just see them blazing out there in the water. I lost everything I had because the ship I was the name of the Tasker H. Bliss was the name of the ship that we went over on, and that sunk.
Casablanca was right down that road.
m'étonnerait que ce soit des Américains. Ça change tout. Vive la France! L'heure est grave!
Fire! Get it done! Garde à vous! pressing fire!
Oh yeah, cool, yeah. Yeah, I must say it is one of the best games. Not even war games I played in the last years. I mean, the writing, yeah, in the beginning, sure, there was a bit here, emo and safe space, yeah, whatever. But the writing now in the last bits was absolutely, that is here, Band of Brothers, a game. It's like reading a novel while playing. The writing is really on top level and also recaptures the stuff, the challenges. It's not some dude who from California or Montreal who thinks that's how soldiers think, I guess. Jose Lemar, yeah, easy. Easy. For some reason, we are driving against GT cars in Nürburgring. I was thinking they're using prototypes, but that will be easy. That will be easy. The other one is hard, because the AI is not that good of a driver, but I will now win the Formula 1 car, and I think you can use the Formula 1 car in the most hardcore 24 hours. Because in that, the AI, you need the fastest car, but the fastest car you can only get, I already studied now, what is the fastest car, despite the Formula 1 car. Yeah, but it's somewhat crazier. The AI is driving different from the human. For example, my AI is doing very, very good with the Audi R8. The only issue I have sometimes in the trainings, the control is a bit clunky. Yeah, those misclicks, that's what I meant. I mean, misclicks happen as in in all of those games. Tigers on the Hunt, WDS, there's no easy system to figure that out. Then there shouldn't be a redo button, but simply make a save after every phase, every leader phase. I understand that they, because people who play games like that, they are not saves coming. Oh, I lost the firefight. Let's reload. 99%, and even always allow people to play those games how they want. Don't be their parents. Even if there would be dudes that play like that, oh man, I will reload 20 times until I get that machine gun nuked. Yeah, let them cook. Yeah, if they reload a scenario, why becoming a martyr on let them cook? Yeah, those guys are adults. And but in general, 99% of wargamers want to reload because they do a misclick. It's all in all those games. Misclicks is typical wargame stuff, yeah? Especially in those turn-based games. And didn't press control. Ah, wait, I forgot to press assault. Activated the wrong leader. Wait, stuff like that. I sent both units. I wanted to only send one unit. This game has a lot of. I don't say that the interface is bad. I must say I like it. It conveys information pretty good. I have no instant idea to make it better once you understand it, but it of course requires a bit of brain power. You have here your leaders, which are basically your phases. And here you have your active units. A bit unique is that you also see the rest of the platoon, which is good. And you don't see only the active stuff in the hex, but also the rest of your platoon. Because you have a quick overview what your platoon is capable of. I really like that. Normally you would only see those units selected and you need to look, wait, those units, they belong to us, okay. But sure, there can still misclicks happen, 1000 misclicks, and simply let the people load when they want. Other than that, I must say this, yeah, sure, for some guys, not for you, Stipe, I mean for some guy, because there was some people on Steam, yeah, interface is so good. Yeah, of course you need some basic knowledge, I mean, playing such games. If you have absolutely zero basic knowledge, yeah, then I think you should point a finger at yourself, yeah, but nowadays it is very on vogue to point always a finger away from you. It's also how stupid brains protect themselves, yeah? It's a defense mechanism of stupid brains to point at other stuff. Yeah, I also don't launch up DCS is now of course not a comparison, but to some extent it is. I mean, what we do here in tactical warfare is requiring knowledge, like if you want to play to fly a F-18 in DCS, and then I say that this F-18 user interface in the cockpit is not good. Those two screens, I find them complicated. And I also notice we're working less with boss, the more the veterans see. You get then senior squad leaders and even analysts. I like that. Also, at some point I was thinking you always need to bolster, you know, to what I was talking about, this buffing. Modern game stuff, this buffing. But we're not even bolstering that much anymore. No, I'm really... It is offending me personally to see that that game is not here more impacting like a bomb. And then I'm the only streamer right now. Yes. I don't know if it... Okay. But it is what it is. Silence that machine gun. Exactly, I had a plan here. Plan of attack.
I've seen worse than this.
Nice.
Fire!
Now I say, yeah, in the beginning is, but once you understand it, it makes perfectly sense, and I must say I operate that better than, for example, now squad battles interface. And those users, I mean, I spent 20 years on that, yeah. Just the Tigers in the Hunt interface is the best, yeah. Tigers in the Hunt, of course, is out of league, yeah. Man, that Excel select units. But I'm again, yeah, that thing, Peter Fissler, the god of tactical wargaming, yeah. Dude simply never programmed a game and said, okay, I want to make that, let's figure that out. No, I'm pretty happy also with the usability and everything. See that sometimes during the tutorial I try to follow the instructions but they don't work. I assume I'm making a mistake somehow. You mean that the tutorial completely chickens out or whatever? It's not continuing? I mean, I played the tutorial twice and it seems like it is well oiled. I don't know, but I don't know what happens if you, do something. But normally the instructions are clear. That one dude will, I think that is scripted, in the first mission that the one Empire will come over and say, and cancel the... But if you say you need to restart, you mean that the game is not continuing anymore. Basically, bricked. The commands, sometimes it says step 1 and step 2, but I have no action points at all. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that is, but yeah, of course, there's, as I mentioned, there's a lot of screw up potential. It's always, us in training, they should have here some, or rather, especially in tutorial, but a tight autosave regime. For me, I mean, I played it twice, it worked, but again, I don't know, man. Different brains, different approach. But normally it should continue, of course. No matter what you do, they should correct you. Say repeat it again, or... I mean, if the tutorial tries to tell you you need to move while you are out of action points and something went wrong. That never happened to me. And I played it twice. Oh, I already really like the game. I love good elements. Yeah, definitely. And the writing, I must say, here now especially, top notch. And there's really Band of Brothers a game. Absolutely. And a good game, yeah. And not here... What was it? Brothers in Arms, right? That place, fix, flank, finish. Flank, fix, fix, flank, finish. Yeah, fine, fix, flank, finish, exactly. That was also this game, but it was always so, this PlayStation, Xbox game, you know, what was it? Brothers in Arms, yeah. It was quite popular. Some people call it basically Band of Brothers a game, but it was massively casually, yeah. It was similar to Full Spectrum Warrior. What's that game here is simply top tier. Okay, do I want to bring those guys up? There's no cover. I could bring them into my rear, which allows me then to better set up here. Yeah, let's do that. I personally would even like it more complex, yeah? Other hand, nobody's streaming that, but pretty sure every loud ADHD game and manga erotic game has 100 or 1000 viewers. It's real offense. Because they really put so much, you can really feel it, how much love they put into that game. That here is real art, that is like some Picasso, it's not here some game. Nah man, those dudes, you can tell, that is here, somebody had a dream of a game that is not existing. He got a team together, or several people got a team together, and then they made that game. And probably also self-taught themselves that. And probably were also not here some pro developers. And got even that 2D stuff really well done, yeah. The art style, the pictures, the historical footage, that is art, labor of love, exactly. Some dudes that put so massive work in, and if that game really, if they they already, if they report me in 3-4 months, sorry, we didn't sell enough, no DLCs, or no, we won't continue on that. Thank you for your support, man. I will be really mad at those. And then I will make a Twitch or YouTube channel, fuck gamers. Not really, man. Perhaps that game released 10 years too late, I don't know. Perhaps nowadays you need, I don't know, some loud Jimmy that is at the screen, and TikTok all 10 seconds the picture is changing, a lot of colors, and somebody screaming at you with loud music playing in the background, otherwise your endorphin is not releasing. Yeah, they use a lot of real guys, and the guy here, the main developer, or one of the main developers, Luke, he read also a lot about a lot of tactical accounts, novels and everything. Not novels here. Yeah, you know, those books like here by Halfcock. Do you know that Halfcock was long holding the record of most sniper eliminations? You know who assumedly overtook him? As an American. Nah, that Russian lady is far away from that body count. It was Chris Kyle, that Navy Sea sniper, which they made a movie about. But that dude, I mean, that is so interesting to see that. I mean, I must say, I also watched those movies. Last Survivor, the American Sniper was what a late movie. I saw a lot of turf surfacing. And that dude was probably, I mean, as I checked his book, and it's true, he wrote, that dude was a bit, that movie is absolutely not representing the historical person. I never knew that dude, yeah, I don't want to talk about, but the book is evidence enough. Dude wrote in his book that the government ordered him during Hurricane Katrina to get onto some stadium roof and snipe looters. Never happened. Then he said he punched some politician somewhere in a bar. People provide evidence that that is impossible. That that politician or that person was in another state. He got sued for that and lost. And there are some accounts on YouTube, not even, I mean, sometimes you have other service members, you know, you sometimes get attachments in the special forces. Also the Navy SEALs, they might get a forward observer from the Air Force, Special Forces or whatever. And I don't know, that body count is probably is completely made up, because that dude probably, I don't know, he killed half of that body count is civilians he simply shot. There's this rotation system which you sometimes have. We also utilize that, and that you do a 360 coverage from a elevated position, and you have one sniper, 3 shooters. And what usually happens is that the sniper, if he gains an target or sends ordnance, he calls it out, and then you rotate clockwise or anti-clockwise. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And then somebody it takes over while the sniper scans another sector. And yeah, there was, I think there was a Navy SEAL account, man. Dude with him was on the roof. He was also part of this fabulous team that, what was it? What Iraqi city went into insurgency? Was it Rafah? I don't know. But yeah. And that dude was calling shooting left and right. And then when they rotated and the regular shooter arrived, yeah, then of course they asked scan via the ACOG or the hybrid or the EOTech, and they didn't see anything, man. But sometimes just a dropped civilian. Yeah. The weapon, armed civilian, beside that shed. Okay, rotating. No, that dude was. I mean, he ended in a very bad incident. He was helping PTSD veterans and got shot by one of them. Got killed, murdered. I don't know what happened to that guy. I think he then shot himself. Did he shot himself or did he got apprehended by the police afterwards? Perhaps that dude knew something. But you need to check, man. There's some YouTube channels where they all talk, man. There's so much surfacing. Also, many of those ex-Navy SEALs, man, I also think there are some Hollywood stars. There's this one, Rocco, I don't know what his name is. That dude was also part of this Punisher team or whatever, which went into the Iraqi city and completely lit it up. Yeah. There's, you need to read about the Marines that were stationed there. They lost 20-30 men. They had that city under control. They had a very good CIMIC, civil military cooperation. And they worked together with a Delta Force team. Those dudes were chill. Should have handled here some raids and whatever. Everything was fine. Then the Delta Force got rotated out, and that Navy SEAL, this Navy SEAL team arrived. Yeah, Chris Kyle, I think that guy, but I don't know. But it seems like. And I even went on daylight, basically outright killed people on the streets. And then the city lit up. I don't know which city it was, I need to check again, but the city lit up. And the Marines lost several men. Entire insurgency lit up there. Some old man got killed on the street, body left. I mean, we already heard that stuff back in the days, but it was always he said, she said, but now everything is surfacing there. All those movies, that American Sniper movie made up, Lone Survivor made up, with who was the actor, I don't know. That movie is made up. That is a made up story. I can tell you that. That dude screwed up royally. You don't want to know what went wrong in that. It's massively wrong. Yeah, because those dudes didn't understood that you're not dropping with a helo into the AO. Yeah, there was also this other, what was it, Carl Goll or whatever, where they lost 20 SEALs. I know, man. Yeah, this SEAL rockstar shit. That is exactly what happens. Everybody, man, SEAL Team 6, the rockstars, man, they are the best. And then you get bad leadership, you get bad habits in those units. And you attract the wrong people. And then you end up with stuff like that. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg, exactly. And that was never happened like that. Should never happen. Those 100 bodies were never found. It was exactly opposite. Those guys got surprised probably by some Taliban patrol, which heard the helos because they, again, against common sense, dropped very close to the. Normally, if you deploy by helo, by rotary, you need to keep simply a distance of several kilometers. And then you walk into the AO, whatever you have you're supposed to do there, provide forward observing or whatever. And you don't, going with a helo and simply, you might get compromised, that helo might get outright destroyed, which happened. I mean, they sent in a rescue team and lost another helo, full with Navy SEALs or with other dudes. And that dude, those 4 guys, they were probably, they were trying to figure out something and got surprised. Some of them got outright killed. One dude hid in some Afghani village. Got found by some paramedics and special force paramedics, and they sent him back. Dude was saying he's the only survivor, while now evidence rather points that it's not true. Another dude was sitting for 2 or 3 days in some sort of cave and died simply of dehydration, because that dude claimed they're all dead. We don't need to look for them. And then the Navy SEALs said, that shit we can't release. We need some hero story. We need some hero story. And then they came up with this hero story that typical hero story, oh man, there is a shepherd. Do we want to kill him? Nah, man, we hero Navy SEALs don't kill civilians. Oh, and then that dude gave the position away, and then they had to fork away those 100. I mean, there was one, but that was an ODA team. That was Green Berets. they definitely had this fight with those hundreds of dudes, but fucking Navy SEALs, man, I completely lost their respect for those dudes. Fucking, especially for the Sixer team, for the elite of the elite. Yeah? Those dudes, man, fuck yourself, man. I mean, I guess they already got the culture completely nuked from the beginning. I mean, the first operation of them was to go into Afghanistan and kill outright 80 civilians from some marriage. And they were thinking they're hitting a Taliban convoy. That was the first operation of the, I think, SEAL Team 6 in Afghanistan, killing, and they basically misidentified. And it was a marriage, and those marriages in Afghanistan, like in other countries, are big. There's a lot of people and you also have people carrying weapons like AKs. Yeah, but that's not giving a reason for you to nuke those guys away. In the US, also every second dude has weapons at home, yeah, but nobody flies over to the US and says those guys are legit targets. Yeah? And they basically nuked civilians, killed them all. And some think that this established this savage culture among them. That they went in to save the world, like I did when I was young, to save the world from terror. And the first action you commit is killing outright civilians. And that can really, I guess, then your naive idealism is hitting a very harsh reality, and that can corrupt you instantly. So I think that account currently he is reported as a record holder, but I think that account is completely made up. That dude was simply that dude was a pathologic liar. That Chris Kyle is really it's a shame that that dude even received a movie as tribute. And from what I'm piecing together, I was not there. Yeah, I can't tell, but I mean the evidence is mounting. Yeah, that dude was a shit talker and probably killed simply Iraqi civilians, man, sniped those dudes away, report them as elimination. And then they rotate and ask, where's the target? Where did you see the weapon? Yeah, there was an RPG. I just see a dead person. So I picked it up. That was outright, there's YouTube videos, man, of those dudes. All this stuff is now surfacing. It's crazy what is, especially among those Anglo-American special forces. I mean, we knew that some of them they had some, I don't want to shit on Americans, but American and to some extent Canadians, Australian especially as well, British, I can't tell. Okay, Canadian, I can't tell, I didn't have really contact with them, but you hear the stories here and there. I told you stories about guys getting canoed entire places with male teenagers with split heads, and every dude has a radio beside him. So it's typical radio droppers. They kill basically unarmed civilians and then they drop a radio, and then the regular units come in, or whatever, the Feldjäger, or what you say, military police or whoever is, or the Afghani authorities come in and find all those dudes with their split heads, and there is a couple of radios beside them. Okay, good, was legitimate. Those dudes carried those radios and dropped them basically on civilians in order to have some sort of justification. That's what I mean. I was sure you also had some savages back in the days. But if I read those World War II accounts, that is what I talked yesterday about. There was a different culture. I mean, there was also a lot of hatred going on, but it was a different culture. And nowadays it's even worse. Yeah, in the Ukraine war, I think we already saw the beginnings. I think the Ukraine war is even more savage. It's this low life culture among both sides. This dehumanization. Killing people and making fun out of that. As if you're playing a video game. And that is, sorry man, I would have worked together. I mean, of course that is also a bit romanticized, everything here. But pretty sure such. I mean, here Chesty Puller. I mean, you read those accounts when those dudes existed, yeah? And they wrote very in a honest way, in a modest way. Okay, spent. Good, let's continue the game.
Debout! L'honneur est exigeant!
So for me, Halfcock is... Halfcock it was, not Hancock, Halfcock, right? Is still the top dude. So if you have a dude that writes a book about how the president ordered him to kill looters, Jimmy, it's after some Jack Bauer story. And how he punched people that were not even in the state by evidence. I rather doubt also their kill reports. And I also don't want to know what he shot there. I remember, man, when I was young, I even defended that dude because there was this what you call it? Man, I sometimes forget words. That he in a movie, I mean, Clint Eastwood also sometimes goes a bit over the top. I think he was the director. He's shooting a kid because the kid is carrying an RPG or something like that. Why in the book he in his own book he said he would never shoot a kid, so that scene was only added for dramatic purposes, which is simply a shitty move. If somebody states in his biography that this didn't happen and you make a movie about that and then you do the opposite and include a scene where a kid is getting sniped just in order to get those dudes into the cinema. I even protected dude, yeah, but now everything turned out completely different. The Team Reaper or whatever they called themselves. That's us, this typical culture. Back in the days, those dudes all had some Jennies on the tanks or on the bombers. Some sexy pin-up girls. They called everything Jenny, Lucy or whatever. Nowadays, Grim Reapers. Yeah, everybody running around with a school, man. We take lives. Tim Reaper, everybody's running around with this Punisher icon. That's getting old. How many dudes I saw that they somehow for their unit have this Punisher icon, man. Get a clue, man. You are the body baggers, eh? Yep, for me as well. When you read that book, you will gain another level of respect. Guy was a freak of nature. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I didn't read the entire book, but I read those outtakes. And you could simply say that, see that dude was in some hyper maniac state, yeah, claiming he is the hero, man. The US is going down the drainer. He was ordered, man, by President Obama. Yeah. Kyle, is it you? Yeah, who is there? It's me, Barack. Yeah. Mr. President, nice that you call, yeah. Do you have some time, yeah? We have here some situation of the national security, what do you say always on those TV series? National security is threatened. We need you immediately at here, the epicenter of Hurricane Katrina to snipe those looters from that stadium. Roger that. Yeah, that's those stories, man. They are made up. That is what we call that Munchausen syndrome. You know, this character. There's also funny movies about that dude that also told stories, complete outlandish stories. How he, I don't know, man, traveled on a cannonball. Yeah. That you mean that dude? Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I think that guy was legit. I didn't read much about him, but I definitely once digged a bit into him and read articles on serious military publications. I didn't read his accounts, but it was, of course, the opposite what I read about that dude, Chris Kyle, man. He was outright claiming shit. It's absolutely evident. And this makes everything, I think his kill counts, either he killed nobody or he killed probably also a lot of civilians, simply shot them. And called it enemy neutralization. Yeah? Without that half-cock was running around and reporting civilian kills. I mean, sure, that also happened in Vietnam War. There was also this savagery and brutality going on, but some of those, I mean, it was not only Team 6. I think that Reaper team was not consisting of Team 6. I think it was another team, but there was really a lot of, especially among those dudes, yeah. You never hear a lot about the ODAs, which basically sealed almost a deal there in Afghanistan from the beginning. Dudes made a really good job. I mean, there's also a movie about them, what they call horse soldiers or something, which is based on a real account. There was those dudes that were basically infiltrated in Afghanistan from the beginning and basically the pioneers of a war conducted by special forces. I mean, that is something that the US figured out and somewhat learned from previous operations. And it worked out. I mean, absolutely massive success. Yeah, I mean, the occupation or whatever you want to call it, yeah, the pacifization was then not working out for the coin operations. Those ODA, yeah, those Green Berets, you never hear anything about them, and there's no YouTube, 20,000 YouTube documentaries about them or 20,000 movies about them. I mean, okay, they have a movie. Or about the Delta Force, those dudes, I think there's this publicity, this rockstar appeal can also damage. Was one Navy SEAL, man. He, and that is true. I mean, he made a really good statement. A dude was always a bit here. I mean, he was. That is typical. That person, dude was absolutely a performer, yeah, in sports things, but also close to drugs, close to crime. Went to the recruiter, and the recruiter told him. He also had a prison. He was also in prison for 9 months. And the recruiter told him, there's only 2 possibilities for you in the US military. Either you clean shitters in the Navy or whatever, or you become a Navy SEAL. that sentence, man, was gold. Which basically means there's some guys that you can't make them fit elsewhere. But of course that can also, but I had rather a leadership problem, I don't know, man. There's really crazy stories we heard there. They got some new dude on a team, man, went out and they made some more jokes about beheading people, and that dude beheaded somebody and then went to the team leader and said, here, that dude watched through the knots and saw that dude is something doing with that head. And he's asking, what are you doing there? And I was thinking we are taking their heads. I didn't mean that I didn't mean that by word. Oh, okay, shit. Dude wanted to impress her. One of the... I mean, they also have this phase, yeah, when they are new in the team. So getting drafted in by the other teams. Dude outright beheaded somebody because somebody was saying we will take their heads or whatever, and dude took it. Was thinking, okay, order received him. And that somebody is even considering something like that and accepting like something like that okay, I'm part of a unit and I guess they expect me now to behead some enemies so I can show them that I'm strong and I'm a warrior. And perhaps it will help me to help them or help that I'm getting accepted there. And most of those dudes are not kids. Team 6 is rather consisting of older operators. And those dudes are often late 20s, 30s, 40s. That is peak operator time. That is when a male brain finally is developed. Yeah, that is coming of age. coming of age. Yeah, I think that there are always some that enlist because they are mental. I mean, you're getting screened, but you can't screen for everything. And I mean, people also know how to behave in assessments. Yeah, if they're getting asked by some psychologist, okay, or by those dudes. I mean, normally their own unit conductors is also the same with others. Their own unit is conducting the assessment during qualification. Yeah, if you can't control yourself, of course, you might unreveal yourself. But other than that, it is easier. Of course, to say stuff like, you know, that you're getting tested, and I guess every intelligent person is aware of what people want to hear. If you go into what you call it here, Bewerbungsgespräch with a company, it's the same, yeah. You also think, okay, what they want to hear, what should I rather not say? Shouldn't say that I'm playing all day video games. Okay. And that is not different there. Yeah. So you can't really filter out a certain. And some people simply also change or unreveal very late. Under certain conditions, yeah, that's why they say war brings the worst or the best out. I talked about that, and there's accounts, dozen of accounts. Some cook becomes a massive hero, and 20 medal super dude becomes a coward, yeah, or becomes some war criminal. Yes, I think it's possible. Okay, I mean, that is bold to attack that position outright. But they're surprised. We can't make it there, but if I bolster, we can make it. Jimmy's. Oh, I send in Stipe, man. By veterans. Yeah, let's see, what they're reporting. I can't bolster them. But they could reach them. Yeah, Stipe, man. See my commandos. Maybe we have everything under control. Too far. Okay, I'm coming. Let's do that together.
Ready?
Let's go.
Go!
Let's see what we can see.
Good, Captain. Do you want to participate? I guess so, yeah. Let's move in. On the other hand, let's check the LOS here. Yeah, this double click is for example genius. Very well made. The zoom out.
Y'all know Casablanca is just down the road a piece.
The voice is not really fitting to that dude. Looks too young for that voice. But and man, I suppose some southern dudes. They talk. They talk. Okay. Which was it did basically nothing. Yeah, right flank. A bit difficult here. I guess we need to take them Handstreichartig here over the flank. I don't know if I want to I mean, we can do it, yeah. Let's see what the machine gunner see. I'll definitely reposition a machine gun here and I will find another position. Calling no targets. To reposition the machine gun. I'll call in the 60s. I might call in the 60s with the captain. Yeah, to get that position suppressed, otherwise the left flank will get delayed.
Duncan, I'm counting on you.
Come on.
Press this local. Some stuff like that here. Yeah, something is here not working out. Will lead. No, that dude is spent. Something got stuck here. Or I don't understand what they try to convey me, but that guy is spent, I mean, obviously. We will definitely not lead. Probably somehow, because I selected a captain in between, that somehow screwed up the system. We need to handle that fast before they can recover. Center should be that hard to control. Those dudes also have that situation under control. Now everybody will lead, okay. Wait, but he's with a squad there. Something is now wrong. Shit. I'm bugging out here, what? Oh, nah, he's a... Wait, 1, 2. Ah, no, it's fine. He's alone, of course. It's fine. Everything is good. Machine gun is pointing north. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah, but that is the captain's decision. I mean, I can't simply here divert dude ordered us to attack those positions. Though some runners come over and say they need support. Yeah, I know, sure, I would like to help those guys immediately, but that is... we need to keep the chain of command here. Should I run to Captain Lamp? Dude, run back. He said he needs to check. Captain Lamp needs to decide it. Okay, then go to Captain Lamp. Okay. Damn it. That wasted time. But I should normally know that. I mean, some dude arrives. Ah, okay. Perhaps make contact with friendly forces on the flank and tell them we need support. But there was no option to contact Lamp, right? I didn't see it. I mean, platoons normally equipped with a radio. Platoon leaders.
La France est de notre côté.
We'll soon move out, bring over a machine gun. But that can be done later. Everybody will lead. The interface is going crazy on me. Everybody's leading. Everybody's special forces, everybody's leading. Everybody's elite. These days. Yeah, take that position. I mean, those buildings will be good for us. And then we advance through the center. And can support second platoon. Ah, that's rookies. Ah, shit. Come on. You're no rookies anymore. Yeah. Coming of age. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit dangerous, but on the other hand, should be safe. Oh man. Snipe, get into that building.
Let's get this circus on the road.
Ah, because I fired.
The day ain't over yet.
Ah, because I need 2 to move. Yeah, okay, but can I double press? No. Okay, so that was basically wasted. I mean, I can fire. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Alone, yeah. Perhaps I need the... But I think we are done here. Those heavy weapons are not that easy to move. Okay, let's do leadership fire. Or leader guided. Leader directed fire. Assisted.
L'honneur est exigeant. I hear thunder, LT!
Our developers are automatically notified when a crash occurs and are sending a rescue squad to your position. Yeah, I guess there was too many leads. Exactly. Better restart it with all those leads. Leads United. Jimmy, crash! Come on. Time to die, yeah. Did it die? Yeah. I hope he saved properly. So there was quite a complex turn, which I don't want to replay. That looks good, okay.
L'honneur est exigeant. LT!
Come on, we need to get off that open ground here.
You're the 7th. Get in gear!
Aren't they outflanked? Yeah. Right on our flank.
Stay loose. Stay close. With me! C'est la guerre.
There might be civilians. I will roleplay it, yeah. Okay, yeah, but they might recover. Need to press it now. I can't press from that distance, yeah, okay. That is good, otherwise it would be crazy.
Stay down.
Even that good position, it's not really that much good, not that good. Too low morale, okay.
Keep firing. Move it! Take cover. Move up! Watch your body. Stay back out. Move! Move!
I forgot it. Always forget it.
Hit him hard! Keep your heads down. Shift fire! Take cover! Fred Jordy!
Take cover!
Oh, we pressed them, right? They're tired. Pretty sure.
Keep moving! Shift fire! Keep firing! Move! We're taking fire! Eat!
Was a bad idea, Jimmy's. Let's get those guys. Ah, damn it.
Not possible, sir.
Damn it.
On your left! On your left!
No, there's not really much cover here. Couple of tree lines. Is that enough?
On your right! On your right!
Oh, the LOS system is working good.
Stay online! Stay down! Give him an inch!
What's the range of those 60s? Do we need 20? I mean, moving them a bit forward is good. Let's keep them here somewhere close.
this coming from?
Ah, it was close. Yeah, those guys are not happy about it. Better get them immediately out. That's it, they can't even move up. Ah, because they are somewhat suppressed. Let's do it. We need to get those guys out there.
Let's go pay for our breakfast. What, you tired already?
Get the BAR up here.
L'heure est grave. La France est de notre côté.
Hit the dirt. Get back out. Reloading. Take cover. Shift fire. Loading. Keep moving.
Pour it on!
Give him an inch. Don't give him an inch. On your right, on your right. Stay on line. Watch your fire. Reloading. Get back out.
Let's get back out there! La France seule! Allez!
Dear Lord.
Left foot, right foot. Come on! Gotta be naval guns!
Come on already!
Ne prendre pas la pipe! Maman, aide-moi! Listen up!
Hit the dirt.
Nice. Yeah, don't joke around with heat. The dude fine. Heat exhaustion is really serious.
We gotta do this.
Keep it up.
Incoming! Damn it!
Give it to him.
We are needed again.
Yes, baby. Let's go. Oh shit. Nice. Good job. Handstreich. Handstreichartig überfallen. Feuerüberfall. Handstreichartig. Ja.
We'll get these Frenchies! No cigarette breaks!
Steady fire!
Shift fire! Stay down! Move! Move! Take cover! Moving!
Don't let up!
Watch your fire!
Reload!
Stay online.
Watch your fire!
Fire!
Right, on your right! Reloading! Reloading!
Watch your fire!
Keep moving! Keep it up! I think I got one. Reloading! Keep it up!
Keep firing!
Keep your heads down. On your right, on your right. On your left, on your left. Watch your fire. Stay on line. Move up. Move, move. Watch your flank. Reloading. Hit him hard. Reloading. Hit him hard. Think I got one. Shift fire. Go, go, go. Reloading. Keep it up. Reloading. On your left, on your left. Reloading. Watch your flank.
And now, back to the war. They're waiting!
Move, move.
Come on.
Oh, no. Okay.
Hit him hard. Think I got one.
That is object. Oh, no, man.
Move up.
Shit.
Don't give him an inch. Get the BAR up here. Take cover. Watch your fire.
Don't get frisky!
Don't give him an inch. Watch your fire. Loading. Keep your heads down. Keep it up. Go, go, go. Watch your flank. Go, go, go. Get the BAR up here.
Contact!
Get the BAR up here.
Keep moving!
Stay online.
Keep moving!
Keep firing. Keep it up. Keep moving. Keep it up.
Contact!
shore batteries and the heavy guns of the French battleship Jean Bart, and several cruisers, destroyers, and gunboats put out a devastating fire. Gunnery from American ships coupled with precision bombing silenced those guns.
Dude, so I had the best sound effects back in the days.
Then I knew, even if I made all the right decisions, not everyone was coming home.
Na. Na, Lamp. Na, Jimmy. The shooter is an American rifle. Friendly fire? Ah, but... Yeah, okay, man, that is good. Man, that is really good. You would expect dude dies heroic in here while leading the heroic charge, man. Nah. Got killed by some dude, man. Some trigger happy patrol in the darkness. Yeah, I was already about to say, yeah, or the enemy sniper, yeah, what a drama. I mean, that friendly fire stuff was pretty good. Do you need to go fuck yourself? Oh, what was it? Oh, no! Is that is no? That is my race. No, my race crashed. Oh, my Le Mans. Are you kidding me? After 14 hours, not really 40. Wow, that is good that I didn't play that in real time. Wow, that's brutal. Give me a second. Man, my captain got heavily wounded, is out of action. My Le Mans, my Nürburgring crashed. Shit, man, that is too much for me right now. Go fuck yourself, Major. Damn it, man. Everything at the same time, man. That is too much for me, man. That is... Goddamn. Everything is going down the drainer here. But that was the best... this game never crashed. I already simulated so many endurance races. Perfect timing of crash. Captain gets heavily wounded. Major appears. Asks me some strange question, and then my game crashes. Alter. If it hits, it hits hard. Endurance. you need to go? Why would you ask me? Why? Huh? Do you need to be relieved? Why would you ask me? Good point. Okay. There was it some shit test or what? Dude was basically testing me. He was already on his mind. Damn it! I need a replacement for company lead. And then he pulled some here, some S test. Yeah, I guess that's what he did. At least that is my interpretation. A dialogue from a regular perspective doesn't really make sense, but I mean that Major has a good point. Coming up with that question, it's really some sort of what you call a shit test. To see how you will react to that. In order simply to test if you are in a mental state to lead a company next day. I mean, this Jimmy dude is a psychologic man, David Copperfield. Do you need to be relieved? Man, not bad, yeah, I don't know. It's not bad. Because that is testing, insecurity, anger. It's pretty good. Yeah, do you need to be relieved? It was not my fault. That other dude he was okay, not fit for service. Oh fuck, go. Do you need to go? I mean, probably you would. I wonder what would be the answer to that. Probably something like, I understand that you're angry. Tomorrow 6 AM you lead the company. Goodbye. Wait, he died? Ah, I was thinking he's heavily wounded. I missed the part. Lamp is dead? He didn't survive the wound? Damn it. Yeah, the truth. Never shit with your man. For what reason? If you lie to them and they find out the truth, you burned. There's almost never a situation where you want to lie to your man. Even if you are supposed to conduct an attack on a machine gun bunker or whatever. I don't know any. Yeah, something. I mean, no. Only perhaps out of decency. Yeah, if some dude plays around on a landing ship, or he misses the rope or whatever, why stuff like this happen, yeah? While boarding the landing crafts, he stumbled, drowned. That is risk, but he still died while fighting for his country. It doesn't matter how specifically he died. Stuff like this happens. That dude got shot by friendly fire. He did a marvelous job leading that company. Got hit by friendly fire. Other dudes die in a car crash. I mean, look how many, for example, known personalities died simply while being somewhere en route in a car crash. Because some truck didn't see them. Yeah, exactly. We go. There's only woman there. Everything will be fine. Yeah, it's so super stupid. Only out of decency. Yeah, you wouldn't write to the family. There's no reason to do something like that. Yeah, that is, of course, you can call it a lie, but I see it rather the bigger things. Doesn't really matter if you die in a attack, if you stumble, friendly fire. It's basically war. People die in war, in whatever circumstances. As us not lying to your man. I mean, they might know what happened. I mean, that would be fair, but not lying, but simply some dude I don't know if stumbles across board. Let's don't get into too specifics. Would be only stupid. What happened to the captain? I spare you the details. This would only leave those Jimmys their brains occupied. Because what happened to that guy? Did he got assassinated? And no, you tell them. I mean, this is a lesson in that. So I don't know any. There's absolutely almost never that you want to lie to your subordinates. Yeah, perhaps when it comes to opinions, opinionated stuff, what do you think about the major? Yeah, that is, of course, need to keep that for yourself. Yeah. But it's a different story. Yeah, I don't have what is information. We set up shop in the worker city. Okay, what is the worker city? We get in close and hit him hard. That can mean everything. Yeah, flanking attack, of course. It's always good, but I guess they are prepared for that. Otherwise, everybody would flank, perma-flank. Oh, what option to pick there? Tell me what is worrying you? Directness -1. Okay. Is that indirect? Indirect fire. That is as direct as it gets. I like honesty, just not now. Yeah, that is not how it works. I mean, what? What the heck is that?
This is a Chinese fire drill.
My God,
Oh,
what a mess.
Oh, hell. Don't leave anything behind!
bordel de merde! Come on, keep moving! Faites de votre mieux!
Yeah, that will be now a different story here. Easy day was yesterday. So maybe not planning to send anything here down. We have one platoon in the north, one platoon direct, one platoon in the behind, and then unfold, expand once we reach this area. But that plan is now out of the window somewhat with those infantry guns. Or AA. But with you guys can work as infantry guns. Machine guns have a range of 1400. I don't know, 1014. Perhaps one hex is 100 here, I don't know. 1400 meters would make sense for a 30 but it would already be a bit pushing. But we need to set up on the middle of the road. I mean, oh, there's no other way. Or avoid it. Probably even have more guns. We are basically covered. I might change my plan. I mean, the French are not stupid, yeah, they might funnel us here into the center. I can't push the entire company into the center. And then we end up in some ambush or whatever and get completely stuck. That's perhaps what they want, they're not stupid. They set up those guns there. Okay, I want on the center road. So, rather very... and very... directness statement. Directness +1. Yeah, that gun on the open here, but not covering the entire area. Could be, of course, there could be more guns. I think full with trenches. Yeah, those two positions look good. Also, I also have a gun here somewhere. Here. Funneling those dudes into the center, and then another gun opens up. But that would be really hard to command that company. There's one platoon so far away. And those guys, yeah, they suffered right from the get-go. I mean, here we could gain... I could set up the machine gun here. And then we can still move the platoon in. I mean, we have our object. Okay, come on. Let's go. Good wait with the machine gun. Okay, let's roll. Ah, nice. Auto retreat. Well, not bad. I like that. Makes sense. Good initiative. That was cool. Yeah. That is us something. I mean, I've never seen that in a tactical war game. I mean, in combat mission, of course, you have somewhat the AI, but not something like that. So morale issues or whatever, retreat. I mean, yeah, if you have in combat mission those tanks or whatever, or vehicles, when they threatened, they might retreat out of initiative. Yeah, that was good. That was a good call here by the squad leader. I mean, it's of course also difficult to set it up. Yeah, despite all this AI talk, AI here, AI there. I don't really see that much here. When it comes to video games, not that much improvement in any department. And that might, of course, enable that this initiative AI might do some bad calls and throw off your intent. So simply fail to mimic a human leader with proper training, like a sergeant, corporal or whatever. Yeah, nowadays everything is called AI. This is now the trend term. What people call AI in games is not the same as AI in general. Yeah, I mean AI is anyways a very diluted term nowadays. And also used for marketing. Nvidia now uses AI for their DLSS. What is exactly AI? I mean, it's also, I don't know what the definition is. I need to check Wikipedia. But yeah, it's used for everything. And this stuff already existed 20 years ago. Yeah, some routines, machine learning or whatever. It's nothing new. Of course, it gained quite a boost now in the recent years. But when it comes to video games, I don't see really that much. Yeah, I tried this Skyrim mod, which I had to pay money for. I tried it out. There's a Skyrim mod which you can link to a language learning engine. And here are the free ones, they are all crappy. So those, I don't know, ChatGPT version 4, whatever. ChatGPT mini, there's, I don't know, there's so many different, they cost money. And they cost money per volume. That's also the same for companies. If companies use, I don't know, some, yeah, in most cases, stupid support AI. Everybody knows that. Can I help you, sir? Yeah, I have this problem. Did you check the help page? Yeah, I did. But I still have the problem. Yeah, do you want to talk to a human? They pay for that. They pay those AI jimmies. Yeah. Everything is nowadays subscription based and it's service based. That's what they all want. They want money. They want a constant money flow because that is easily predictable. Investors love that. That's also why you have EA. They all want subs. Also your Patreon dudes, they want Patreon subs because they can predict, will I next month survive? And I used that in Skyrim. I even paid for some of the premium ChatGPT models, which are considered the best. The dialogue was completely stupid. Completely retard, man. Of course it's changing, but I don't see really the breakthrough. I mean, okay, they developed those engines, okay, yeah, but they already existed in some sort of more less popular fashion probably 20 years ago. Perhaps not with the volume of data. I mean, it was already, I remember 10 years ago, Microsoft released some AI Facebook or something, and people could talk to that AI. And then that AI became racist because everybody was trolling that AI, and so it machine learned bad things. So I don't know what happened. When was this AI boom happening? I somehow missed it. Was it 2 years ago or something? Suddenly everybody AI everywhere. AI, everybody's talking about AI. I won't ban myself again. What do you mean? With those, yeah, exactly. So this Google, what is it called in Google? Gemini or something is also, and you see, can always feel there's some programmers behind, and it's also, I told you, they are often ChatGPT or here that Gemini or whatever. They operate on the boundaries set by the developers. I don't know. Also, when it comes to political opinions or whatever, if you want to, I don't know, have information about that one political actor, they tell you, bad, evil person. The other one, Jimmy, best guy ever. I said AI, I don't know, I said artificial intelligence. It is steered and controlled. And other than that, it is simply a data crawler. And it's parsing the entire internet. The internet is full with a ton of information. Yeah. And you have, of course, here powerful machines that can process a lot of data, and it's why the people they created that. It's basically simply a more technology itself. I mean, that they already predicted that 10, 20 years ago. You have so much information on the internet. You just need a tool that is basically parsing all that information with some algorithm. And that's what you call AI. I don't know. It's nothing new. I think what is more is simply the extreme amount of data that is accumulating in the internet, or in those companies. Google, Facebook, Meta, whatever. They all collect your data since 20 years or whatever. Every discussion is basically their property. Apple is even collecting your facial expressions when you face activate your phone. Because they already planned for the future, that in the future they might... There was even a cool movie, basically somewhat mimicking Apple or Google, where also dude was collecting simply data from the smartphones for years, and then he made a Android. Well, it's not that crazy. They collect all, Alexa is listening to your room. Man, those companies are really savage companies. Also low lives, man. We have the storage. Space. I think that is a more revolution that we can store so much data. Back in the days, man, game 20 megabytes, now 100 gigabytes. And all those companies collect data like crazy because they know sooner or later it might become worth a lot. The ChatGPT is also all this collected data or whatever that's crawling out of the internet. Yeah, because Google, yeah, exactly. If you apply your page, I mean, to Google or whatever, or to some, I mean, there's also Google makes their money with those search queries, yeah. If you see something on the first, that is not because Google wants to tell you the truth or whatever. No, they make money with it. And that's how they became trillionaires or whatever. Because companies pay a lot of money to, if you enter, I don't know, tank porn, that you see my my tank porn page, yeah? Which please like and subscribe if you like it. If not, like it anyways. Oh, 2 hours, man. I was at 13 hours. And then it crashed. But we are first, right? Yeah. Okay, give me a second. I need to hit the restroom. All this machine learning is existing already since the 80s. So I guess they simply didn't have the process power and the storage power back in the days. Like nowadays that where everything is stored and process that data. For me, a true AI is, I mean, back in the days there was this definition of the Turing test. That if you have, yeah, but it's I mean, probably you have nowadays so many. This probably passing the Turing test is nowadays easier. I don't know if this is a good quality or a good measuring tool for. I mean, one thing that the game doesn't do that good is I see a machine gun, I see a red, I think okay, those dudes not really a problem, and run around here not caring for them. And there's simply no way or nothing that I can come up with how that is supposed to make sense. I mean, if you would locate some enemy units, if you would make out a machine gun, I guess people would rather go very serious about that. how they, I don't know, 1,000 meters away. I see a machine gun, but those guys, they're chilling out. They're currently eating their K ration. That machine gun is completely dismounted. Now and then, chill out. We can walk. I mean, they use sometimes this unknown, yeah, like here, but still show me the color. And I mean, those guys are not firing. I see this question mark, but I also see red. So, normally, if I would spot a machine gun, man, I might, oh damn it, and let the player figure it out. Oh, are they operational? Shit! Don't walk into the line of fire. That's how it should go. Me, oh, machine gun, but red. Let's run. Don't care for that. I don't know. Yeah, is it question mark or is it red? I mean, it shows me here red, question mark. Okay. Question mark what? So, can I set it? Is that some? No. I could imagine that they watered it a bit down because they were thinking, then the casual gamer might be overwhelmed. Jeez, the casual Tony, yeah, if he gets into a game like that, he wants probably us the full deal. Or he will never get into that game, no matter how... The machine gun, yeah, could have definitely already lit us up here. And that's, yeah, let the people figure it out. Include in the training. Making out how, I mean, you can tell by the volume of fire. But it's always somewhat a guessing game. Okay. Need some mortars on that machine gun. Or also get those mortars. What Wilson. Might be out of range. For the 60s. Yeah, I just did that because, I mean, basically I walked right in front of their faces, setting up a machine gun. I would never did that. I just see red and those suits not firing. And that's why I did it. That leads to some rather gamey resolutions. Otherwise, if I would see a machine gun here, man, oh shit, man, get everybody behind those bushes. Then, move forward. Why they are not firing? And then after 5 turns, they're not set up, okay. But that would be the reality. Yeah, the 60s exactly, but not in the building. Right. That area seems to be safe. Move them up. Trained, okay.
Debout!
Good. Dearbo will move south. Those guys are supposed to move north, but they will get delayed for probably 2 turns. I need to push center, but with those guns active. Especially with that Overwatch gun there. What we... Yeah, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4... This is out of range. So what is it then? 2000 meters? That might be indeed for a 60 mic, I don't know exactly. But would make sense. So 1 hex is 100 meters. 40 meters is too little. I think a 60 might be really the limit. That would make sense. Currently, yes. Is there really room to maneuver? Who is the new lieutenant? Yeah, Jimmy, you can't use... sorry, wait, I need to fix that. You can't give it. You can't give those guys... you can't give them the picture of... Like a... Why? Damn it. Yeah, I know, I mean, who was it? Graham, yeah? But Jimmy, what? Portrait not editable? Did they screw up? Why are you giving him the portrait of the deceased captain? That's not making sense. It's completely off-putting. Dude was our captain. Is all over the cover. Died. Now the sergeant received his portrait. Yes. No. I mean... How did that slip? Doesn't make sense. And I can't pick my own. Are we now do I need to mod that out or what? I mean, that dude is for me our ex-captain. And in memory. I can't simply use the same portrait. Dude is... His corpse is not even cold. You already stole his portrait. Man, you savages. But it will put us into the inf gun. Ah, no, okay. Nah, we need to change the portrait. I don't know what, somehow they screwed up here royally. So it doesn't make sense. Ah ja, Lieutenant Wilson will be exposed. Yeah, but Jimmy is... so some of this is also retreat mechanics. Why they are pointing... because they designated that as... okay. Yeah, it's fine, okay. Bring them in. Sure, was that a good idea? No, not that Lieutenant Wilson gets blown up. Can I get that guy? Can you... No. Can't press subordinate leaders, okay.
JJ, grab some engineers!
Low chance to retreat? Okay. As retreat stuff could be worked out better, I think, in Tigers and Hunt. It's always away from the unit, it is not towards your side. That's also what Combat Mission does, or did for a long time. Which is if upgrade 4 and it leads to massive problems. I like bullshit like this here, and that here it is safe for him, but he can't retreat into that. And he also can't go there because this might trigger reaction fire. So the solution is to go here, but because the game dictates you need to retreat to your player side, it screws up the situation. There's a prime example how the system can absolutely fail. I need to get my ass out of here, and then he can take over. But he might even fail because it is us exposed to something. Exactly sure, to the machine gun. And the machine gun is not even operational. But that is something perhaps he might not know. I don't know how he thinks he's exposed. It's us something. The machine gun is not firing. But that dude is not moving in there because it is under observation of a machine gun. There's some stuff. The ideas are good, but that is a perfect screw up if you use the player side as retreat point instead of a more complex system that you are retreating really from enemy forces, from visible enemy forces that threaten you, like that infantry gun, which should be completely logic that you can also retreat into those bushes here, and which are not under observation. Would be not the best call, but you can't do it. Yeah. That is a perfect example, man. How that system can go down the drainer. Wait, can I think wait, no, if I rally him, he... bolster perhaps. Is Bolster working? Probably not. Is Bolster or writing that retreat PS? I don't know. Nothing will happen here. Yeah. Okay, let's suppress the machine gun first.
Resserrez vos bottes. Move it!
It's getting hot out there!
Oh, okay. Good. And why not here? The monster retreat, okay. At least now it will not fail. The south is protected. I mean, for whatever reason, the infantry gun is not firing anymore. They definitely... perhaps they will fire now. I don't know, I mean, that's not our objective here to... Seems like they have here minimum platoon strong elements. And they're all watching here quite a ton. Going here, that would probably expose us to the armors. I don't know. Yeah. Fuck. But that's not how a 30K sounds. You need the authentic sounds. What's it now? Is it a 30K? I mean, a 50K sounds like a 50K. Is that how a 30K sounds? Probably, yeah. Da, 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 da. Gee, like that comment mission AI always wants to move at those roads, even if it doesn't make sense. It's the same like a comment mission. You give a quick order and then they go all to the road and die.
Ne prendre pas la pipe!
Okay, we will continue tomorrow. See you.